Hello, hello, I am Steve from Mac84 and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. How is everybody doing today? It has sure been a while. A lot has happened since this streaming has resumed. I released a video about this behemoth, this G3 all-in-one, aka the Molar Mac. I picked up one of these along with Shaun of Action Retro fairly recently. I have a second one that's on the desk over there that I rescued a few years ago, but this one's fairly new. And the logic board, if you haven't seen that video, had a nasty surprise for us. There's a link in the video description to that video, which performed surprisingly well, so probably all of you saw it. But yeah, go check that out if you have not done so already. It's was an interesting machine to look into, and it was not happy. So let's take a look and see everyone who's in the chat here. Let's scroll up. We have Jay, who did not want to be first, but he ended up being first anyway, so ha. Thomas Armstrong is here. Tom Computing is here. Sam is here. Jeremy's here. Bruce of Brankus Creations is here. Apple's Anonymous is here. Ian Rendino. One Bit Fever Dreams. Jack. Mike of Mike's Mac Shack. We have Jeremy. We have Victor Victor. The Electrical Outlet. Rolves. Patrick. Oslot. Steven. DJ Craze. And sorry, the chat takes a second to refresh here. Here we go. Calista Graves, I hope I pronounced that correctly. Sorry if I didn't. Martin R. Thomas Armstrong, if I didn't say you already. Tubular AP, hello. Hello back from New Jersey. Duke Nukem, the one and only. Wow. Okay, cool. No, the Molar Mac isn't ugly. It's weird. I don't think it's ugly. Alright, so let's see, anything I have to respond to? Been looking forward to this video. Crazy buffering here. I get all the green lights on my side, so I think my connection seems to be okay. Something about the weather. Yeah, I haven't been doing these live streams in a bit. Alright, cool. And do an open core on your Mac Pro. Very cool. Alright, sweet. Alright, so if you saw that video about that Molar Mac, it has a bad logic board. And I'll show you exactly how bad it is. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen that video. What are you doing here if you didn't see that? But this is what that lovely board looks like. You could see, probably not because the lighting here is terrible, but in this lovely area there's a bunch of rust. Let's put that under microscope so you can get an understanding of how big that is. Ugh. No, someone could definitely steal it. It would just, hurt your back a lot. Sorry, I haven't streamed for a while, so I'm a bit rusty. So, apologies. Just as rusty as some pieces of this board. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so this poor little thing, who knows how long it was sitting around in the elements. But, yeah. Doesn't exactly look too pretty now, does it? Hey, Dave, how's it going? Hey, Zodium. Pun. Exactly. That's battery holder, which, rip. What remains of the capacitors? Ugh. Yeah. So, not happy. This thing is... Oh, I forgot the thing over here. Forgot the little alcohol dispenser. We're gonna need that to clean up this up a bit. And I need... Where'd the snips go? Oh no. I'm missing all of my tools. I don't know. Hold on. Well, I had most of my tools, but then I went away on business for like a week. And I don't know where I am. So... I'm just gonna have to deal with it. It's just how it is. How it is. Put a fresh battery in there. Hey, Nick, and anybody else I forgot to say hello to. Hello. Vinegar cures rust. Yeah, so there's. I'm not gonna really tackle the rust part of the thing right now. I will, and I appreciate everyone's comments about how to tackle the rust. I have a book to read of comments about how to tackle rust now. So there we go. Hey, Duke Nukem. You supported the thingy. Excellent. I think you were the first supporter. Shows you how good I am at promoting my own crap. But thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna mess around here. Hey, yes, I did see your comment about shipping it. The seller did tell me when I was talking to them that quite a few people wanted to have that thing shipped. This thing is creaking when I touch it. This thing would have just been destroyed being shipped. Trust me when I say that. Not exactly the best machine to try and ship. It's heavy, it's bulky, and it's unhappy. But hey, at least you didn't have to deal with this lovely logic board, which now I gotta deal with. So exactly. But hopefully you'll find one soon. All right, so these caps are so far gone. I'm just gonna go like, oh look, oh, I think I got some on my mouth. Oh, oh, ugh, oof, oof. I think this is the one time it's okay to use tweezers or something. Ugh. What's that noise on the audio? Okay, that is this, which is gonna make sure that I don't suck up solder fumes and die of, you know, a slightly shorter lifespan than I would have. So apologies if there's any sort of background noise or anything like that. I don't have a wireless microphone yet that I could plug into this computer, so that's what y'all dealing with. And if that's the case, sorry if you hear that. Your ears are probably better than mine. And this is such a little tight spot here because of all the crap going on here. Come on. Oh yeah, that's delicious. That's absolutely delicious. Well, to be honest, this whole area doesn't look too terrible. I mean, yeah, it's rusted and it's disgusting, but as long as all the traces are going where they're supposed to and we could slap some new caps on, I'm pretty optimistic, to be honest. Taste the fish. I'd rather not, thank you. But thanks. Yeah, this little component. Oh my goodness. Oh, this smells terrible. Good thing this is not smell-o-vision, folks. You'd be like, bleh. This smells awful. Yeah, we're doing some root canal on this Molar Mac. Poor little guy. Oh boy. I mean, ugh. Yeah, this fume extractor is sort of helping with the smell, but sort of not. So, thank you, Dave, for the super chat. Eep, and thank you, Duke Nukem, for becoming a member. I don't even know how to respond to that, but Eep will just give you an Eep. I have to think of something better, but thank you. You can support the channel via YouTube membership or via Patreon. Full disclosure, I have not figured out all the YouTube membership stuff. I should be able to give you access to the same stuff you get on Patreon, but I'm still learning, because me dumb. But I'll figure that out. So if you don't see anything immediately, don't be like, oh, this sucks. I'll fix it. Alright. Let's just like... Oof. Need to wear a mask or something while doing this. These fumes are... Yes, these were capacitors at one point in their lives. We're just getting the chunks off here, then we'll get into cleaning and such. No sense in trying to clean crap that's going to be tossed away. Come on. There we go. Oh, just like Mom used to make. Oh, delicious. Absolutely delicious. Hey, Jeremy, thank you very much for also subscribing to the supporter, whatever YouTube is calling it this month. Eep, thank you very much. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the type of smell I wanted to smell tonight. So my father used to work at an art place, doing art direction rather, a graphic design place, and he used one of these G3 all-in-ones for the longest time. So I would like to get his opinion of using one again. Oh god. So that might be fun to do a video on. Alright, so this is just plastic under here. Ugh. Oof! Well, Kara, at least you don't have to do this. Because this is what the logic board looked like. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, we have a nice little party going on here. Let me zoom out. Oh, we are zoomed out. But, I'm gonna... There we go. This is all the crap that just came off the board here. And we still have more to go. So, hooray. But you can see that that's a bit better than it was before. So, removing those two caps, I have no concerns that we could put new caps on. There is a lot of crap next to some of these, but it seems to be coming off. These might have to be cleaned up. I have no idea what the values of these are. The small ones. I know the values of the outside one. 3 out of the 4 were 47 microfarad 16 volt, and one was a 100 microfarad 6.3 volt if memory serves. And I have those in stock, so I'll be able to slap some new caps on. Hopefully that's the least of my worries here. Yes, I know, Jay, that my microscope is filthy. You want to come over here and clean it? You're welcome to do so, bud. Oh yeah, that took oof. I take the pads off too. Oh, cool. Well, that's gonna be fun. All right. Ugh. Hey, Trina. Anybody else that I missed, I said hello to, just say hello again. Be happy to greet you to whatever the hell this is going to be. Alright, so. Oh, God. This is getting worse as we go along here. Oh, boy. Well, I saw Sean not last week, the week before. It was fine. We hung out. We each have cameos in each other's Molar videos, so there you go. So that was fun. Always a pleasure. Look forward to geeking out with him again sometime soon. Ugh. 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 This is terrible. Ugh. And the problem is that this is, hey Tom, that this is right in the middle of pieces of plastic here. So we have this big little chunkin thing for the voltage regulator that slides into that slot. And then we have the battery holder. Now, the battery holder has seen better days. We're going to take it off. In fact, I should turn the soldering iron off so I can switch the tip. But, yeah. That might give us a bit more room to play around with here. Should have done that in the first place, but I'm an idiot, so that didn't happen. Let's see. Are all these caps here? Oh, we got something that used to be there. Is no longer there. So that's good. Don't know what the heck that was. That used to be there. But figure that out, I guess. Ugh. I hope we'll have a happy ending, because I do not expect the board, well, let's just say I hoped the board would be in better shape. It clearly wasn't, but, you know, what can you do? Oh no! You might have to remove this warranty void label. What will Apple think? Did that eat into the capacitor there? Let's zoom in here. I'm curious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. There's multiple layers of green here. Hey! Oh god, that's terrible. That's just great. Ugh. No, we did not arrange to do Molar Mac videos at the same time. So the truth of the matter is, I sent him a link to one of the Molar Macs on eBay and said, hey, this looks to be not far from where I think you live. It's pickup only. If I don't have time to pick it up because I'm going on a business trip, would you mind picking it up for me? And he said yes. Then he said, oh wait, I think I'm bidding on the same one. But it turned out the person had two of them. So I said, well, I'm not going to bid on the working one. You're bidding on that one. I'll leave you to that, but I'm going to bid on the one that is as is and won't turn on. And we were like, deal. So it's just a happy coincidence that we're both sick enough in the head to have browsed eBay that day and thought, yeah, Molar Mac, that's a good idea. And mine had a buy it now of $100. I was not willing to spend $100 on a Molar Mac in questionable condition. I know they're uncommon, only really sold in the North America region, but it's just a G3 with a CRT built in. And I already have one. I was interested in getting another one just for parts. You know, if the analog board goes, or the flyback goes, or something like that, I have spare parts. So I decided to bid on it, and you know, I think my max bid was like $50, and I got it for 40 something. So I'm like, all right, now to figure out how to get it. So yeah, we didn't plan on it, but we did end up doing Molar Mac videos at the same time, and that's probably why mine got so many views, because my channel normally doesn't get that many views of things and whatever, but yeah, people seem to like it, so yay. And if you're not subscribed, if you're new here, please consider doing the thing. Subscribe, like, do the whatnot. I'd appreciate it. You can also like the video if you want, but I'm not gonna be that preachy. My warranty has already been expired ages ago. How many layers does this board have? That's an excellent question. Probably like 4. I have no idea. Got a G3 600 megahertz for $100. That's not bad. As long as the analog circuitry and all that stuff works. I'm going to make the chat bigger because it's small and I feel like I'm missing out things because I'm blind. And it just started raining outside, I think. Or maybe that's just the wind. Alright, ever try using an anti-static boar hair or horse hair brush to clean this stuff? I mean, I have a brush, but I don't know what the hell hair it's made out of. Truth be told. But it's a brush. And we'll get to brushing stuff in a little bit. I'm just trying to get some of the crud off of here first. And I'm talking and forgetting what I'm doing, so that's just how that is. These appear to be little vias, or were. My goodness. What the hell was here? Something. S1. Okay, so then maybe there's a switch here. Or something. I'll have to look on the non-destroyed board. That's terrible. Ugh. Jeez. Bruce. No, I really don't think so, Storm Crash. I think that this could be saved. I mean, what I'm trying to do is figure out what is missing from the board. There we go. What components have fallen off? What need to be replaced? So far, we have 4 caps that we've identified that we have to replace. Just removing some of this rust, which is actually coming off pretty good. Must have not been on there for too long. Look at that. Look how that cleaned up. Pretty happy with that. Hey, Dysfunctional Wombat. Hey, Dude Fan. Well, it's 5:51 p.m. over here. You don't hear me complaining about it. Oh, boy. Alright, so... Yeah, what components have not come off? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, for all I know, there's other problems here. But I'm blissfully unaware of them at this moment, so yay! Alright, so let's try and focus this. Now, for anybody who's new to the stream, I suspect there might be a few new ones here. My microscope works in a way where I see the center, the camera rather, sees the center of things. Holy crap, we have like 80 people viewing. Hello, everybody. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And, yeah, so the microscope video camera points down, and it records what's in the center of my vision. So sometimes I'll be doing things right outside of the camera view, and you won't be able to see it. That's just how that works. So, just heads up on that. Do you have a parts board? No, I do not. But I have a working board. Did you see the video, Trina? Hold on a second. Hold on. Did you see the video? I'm not going to answer questions the video answered. I'm too famous for that. That's a joke. I can't tell. Yeah, so I have a fully working board that that's in the Molar Mac now. But I will hope to get this one working. So, do you have any dental picks upstairs? But I'm not bringing them down here. All right, so this looks like crap, but we're gonna try and fix this. I need to switch the tip on the soldering iron to try and get the battery dealy off. So we're gonna do that. Well, that makes two of us. Okay. Turn that on. 12.7 million. No, try 12.7 thousand. I mean, if you think I have, it's funny. You immediately unsubscribe. Well, this is not the caliber I expected. How dare he? How dare he? All right, so we're gonna switch to this camera. Hi, just to show you what little improvement there's been so far. So, clean that up a little bit. And what I'm going to be doing is desoldering the battery holder here, because there's no sense in leaving that on. It's gonna have to be replaced. I have a replacement right here. Doesn't look identical, but I really don't care. My board, I can do whatever the hell I want with it. So, we're going to test the sucking power of this Suckomatic fume extractor so I don't die of an accelerated state here. At an accelerated pace, rather. Can't speak. Don't know where my tweezers are. Those will probably be handy in the future, but... Alright, so soldering iron is warmed up. Hope I can get one for Christmas. Remember, I'm a kid. What? No, don't. If you are looking to buy a Molar Mac, do not spend over like $50 or $100 to them. I am absolutely dead serious. These machines are not worth what you think they're worth. They are unique, but you know they're going to have analog board problems. They're going to probably have flyback problems. I mean, you have to remember, these machines were used in schools and probably heavily used. Very heavily used. So, I would never, ever suggest anybody pay anywhere near what these crazy eBay prices are asking for this. Now, I saw one in good working condition that came from the same place mine came from, listed for about $400. I still think that's too much. But that's just my personal opinion. If you have money to burn, go do what you want. But, yeah, no. Again, I said $50 was my max for this, and I paid $41 for it. And I still drive and pick it up and all that fun stuff. So, while these machines are interesting, of a nice little footnote in Apple's history, it's not like it's a Color Classic or a Macintosh Portable or something like a TAM. So... Yes, those are PCI slots, Trina. All Power Macintosh machines, except for the first revision and some of the PowerBooks, obviously. The first series, rather, tend to have PCI slots. Unless they were, like, let's say, designed not to have expandability. Yeah, so the G3 blue and white is a great alternative to this machine. It's faster, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't have all the legacy ports, but if you don't care about that, you don't care about that. Or get a G3 desktop. It's the same exact damn thing. They share the same exact damn logic board. That's how I had to spare. Or, you could even get the G3 mini tower, which I picked up for like $70 at VCF Midwest. Ooh, that just flew off there. I'm sorry, VCF East swap meet. So, yeah, the Molar Mac is cool and all, but don't overpay. The people on eBay that are trying to sell these things are just crazy. The one I saw working for bidding was $20. If it has a teddy bear background, it probably came from the same place I did. I got it from. So, is that auction still up? Because maybe the person got more and was trying their hand at them, selling more of them rather. So I'm just trying to dig away here at the rusted battery terminals because it's not adhering to my soldering iron that well. So this is going to be fun, but we have to do it. So I'm just trying to heat this up to get this crusty old battery terminal off. Tom is deranged. Don't listen to Tom. The Whisper personality card, as I said in the video, Victor, is the most common personality card because it was the cheapest one. All of them came with a personality card by default, unless you got a higher end configuration. The personality card just gave you audio. There's no onboard audio on the G3. The personality card gives you that. So you need the personality card to give you audio, and the video all-in-one, the video IO one was the step up from that, and then later on there was a DVD decoder video card. So yeah, the Whisper one is the most common one. Yeah, the Eddie's software is pretty neat. Yeah, no, but Victor, that's they're all the same cards. It just has a different connector on there and a few different resistors and capacitors for the all-in-one model. But yeah, those cards are extremely common because the lowest end machines came with those. I'm not going to say they're bad or anything. I mean, it provides audio. It does what you need to do. But as far as like being uncommon, it's the opposite. I'd say the DVD decoder card is probably the most uncommon one. I don't even have one of those. I do have the I need to crank this up for a minute. Excuse the noise. I do have the video IO one, just not the DVD one. There we go. It's sucking up all the fumes, so I don't breathe them. Yay! I'll try and like pry this off as I'm doing this. Probably would be a smart thing to do. How many units sold? Apple does not release that information, so we can only guess. Probably much less than the iMac because they were only sold to educational institutions originally. I think, probably towards the end of their life, Apple was trying to get a few of them out, and they probably sold them elsewhere, but... It was a pain in the butt to get off, I can tell you that. My goodness. This rust is not helping. Let's try and inspect this further. Oh, sorry. Reading things here. Tom, you silly person. It is not fixed yet. I am battling this stupid battery connector, which does not want to be removed from the board. So we're going to forcefully do it. Oh no, it's the original battery holder. You're hurting it. It's already filled with rust. Ugh. Yeah, there you go. Oh, that is bad underneath, boy, I tell you. Oh, that's nasty. You wait till you see this, folks. Wait till you see this. All right. Wait till you see this, folks. I'm going to take a picture of my phone before I clean this up. All right. Those of you with weak constitutions, you may want to look away. Look at that. Ugh, this was all under the battery holder. All sitting there under it. Ugh. So don't forget, those Molar Macs you see on eBay could be in this great of a condition. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I think if we're going to want to use a battery, we'll have to do some repair. Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. Hey, Sad Mac. Yes, this is why you remove batteries. Anybody who says, no, you need to leave the batteries in the computer. Yeah, I know some computers require them to turn on, but there are modern solutions for that. And yeah, if you're going to be using the machine, yeah, put a battery in, do whatever the hell you want. If you're going to be storing them, collecting them, you don't leave the batteries in. Exposed copper. Oh yeah, that's eaten right into the board. Turn this fan down a little bit. Sorry for the noise. Oh, Joe! Sorry, I almost missed you there, Joe. How's it going? Oh goodness, yeah. So we just removed the battery holder here. This is all the fun stuff that was under it. Oh yeah, that's just leaves a great taste in your mouth. Literally. Yum diddly yum. So, the goal here is to try and get this thing working. We'll see how successful I am with that. It's almost like there was a component under here. What does it say? It says 1. Tell me your secrets. What was here? Scrape away all evidence of that. Ah, boy. One what? Yeah, at this point I'm just scratching the mask here and the board, but oh goodness. Like, if somebody sent this to me to try and repair, I'd probably be like, heh, no. Because even though this doesn't look too bad, there could be a lot of little issues going on under the board or between the layers that we just don't know about. But since this is mine, I'll waste time doing it. Joke. Joke. Oh yeah. Just look at that. Lovely. Let's make sure the light is turned up properly here. Sorry. Hey, Starbuck Tech, how's it going? Scratch and sniff. Thanks, Colin. Sorry, missing some of the comments here. One corroded motherboard. Thank you, Vina. That's great. Alley Cat, hello. Willie, hello. Tubular AP, I think I said hello to you. Yeah, anybody who's just joined and I didn't say hello to, hello. We currently have about 82 people viewing. My goodness. Hi. Point this camera up so you're not looking at my torso. Ugh, no one else looking at that. We're just trying to clean up this board a little bit. Not really concerned about the battery area, but I wanted to remove that so we get a better look at the area right next to it, which is this lovely, happy bunch of things. So, yeah, let's continue with the archaeology here. Ugh. Well, thankfully this connector can probably be replaced fairly easily. In fact, I think I have one that would be a suitable replacement if needed. But this is just for the audio thingamajig for the going to the CD-ROM drive. 84 watching right now. Holy crap. Or you just don't stream for like a month and then people are like, hey, it's Saturday, I'm bored. I'm going to watch this guy cry over a Molar Mac. Now, if you are new to Macintosh computers, there is a video that myself and my good friend Ron of Ron's Computer Videos did about getting into collecting these machines, and it goes into pretty much all of the beige machines. You know, it goes from 1984 to about 1999 or so. And it tells you all you need to know about those machines. Now, it is a long video. We actually did the presentation live at VCF Midwest as part of a panel, but we were running short on time, and there were a few things that we wanted to cover, so I proposed to Ron that we should do an extended one, which we did, and it was so extended it ended up going like 2 hours and 40-something minutes. However, there are chapters encoded in that video, meaning that if you just want to learn about G3 Macs, or you want to learn about Quadras, or LCs, or Macintosh 2s, or Compact Macs, you just skip to that chapter. You don't have to watch the entire thing. I mean, if you want to watch the entire thing, you could go ahead and do so, but you don't gotta. So that video is a great little video, and I have to get a link to that. And I'll paste that in the chat here. And this is the extended cut. Here it is. There we go. So, getting started with Vintage Macs Masterclass. I'm not allowed to probably use that terminology because they'll sue me, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh, Trina almost beat me to it by a millisecond. Or probably she already did, but YouTube doesn't tell me whose comments come first. They just come in waves because, yeah. Anywho, the cheapest vintage Mac, that's a loaded question. Because it depends on your area, depends on your currency, depends on what has to be done to it. Because remember, just because you could get a vintage Mac for $20 or $30 or $50, you might have to put in $100 worth of work into it. Or you might have to pay someone else to repair it or do a fix or something like that. So it's a very tricky question. I will say, Macintosh Classics need a lot of work, but they can be found relatively cheap. Macintosh LC, LC2, LC3, to an extent, are fairly affordable. First generation Power Macs are often unloved, the 6100, 7100, etc. But again, we do go over some of this in the video. But yeah. Ugh. The iMacs are great. The iMacs, the tray loading, and the slot loading iMacs, they're fine. The problem being that almost all of those machines will eventually, well, all of them, will eventually have flyback transformer problems and analog board issues. And they're not exactly the best machines to try and take apart without cracking the plastics. So, while I would recommend them as a fun machine to have, I'm not going to recommend them to a beginner who's going to get a machine and then all of a sudden it dies and be like, wait, huh? So, I mean, yeah, if the seller says it works and you go there and you test it and it looks fine, yeah, go ahead. Don't overpay for them because they made those in the millions. They're great machines, but just be aware that someday down the road, you may need some spare parts to get it going again. My goodness, a lot of comments. Sorry, this is going to take me a bit to scroll up here. Yeah, the 6300, 6200, they're okay. Just don't expect it to be flying. And we say that in the video too. K-Mac Vintage is probably the power supply. If you're getting it randomly shutting off, it's probably the power supply. The 6100 power supplies, just go. They died when they were new and they'll die today. Yeah, the Mac 2VX and the 2VI sold in other countries other than the US can be found pretty dirt cheap. I got one for $50 and then one for $40 not too long ago, but that one needed to be recapped. It also depends on the market that you're in, you know, the country that you're in, all that stuff. Yeah. The eMac, if you want a PowerPC machine or an iBook or a PowerBook G4, those are very plentiful machines these days. When you're thinking about desktop versus laptop, just think about expandability. They usually have the same ports. eMac and a PowerBook and an iBook would have generally the same ports. Just think about expandability. Do you need to plug in a card, or you want wireless or whatever? Yeah. So, anyway, to fix the 6100's power supply, probably recap it. There are streams and guides online of people doing that. I have not personally done one yet because all of mine work except for the one that I know doesn't, and I haven't bothered to fix it. Because I have like 6 or 7 6100s. So, well, we're talking about G4s and Intel stuff. That's beyond the vintage stuff I was specifically talking about. But yeah, go ahead, get those. All right, sorry, we're probably just going to end up taking this connector off here because, I mean, that's just disgusting underneath. Look at that. And I could put a new connector on here. It's just for the CD audio. Where are the little Q-tips I have? I've lost or ran out of the little cotton buds. I have more upstairs, but I'm lazy, so I'm not moving. Oh yeah. Look at that. But again, Ron and I will probably do a follow-up video with post 1999 Macs because there's a lot of great info about those too. But yeah, just be aware again. This is what I say in the beige video that Ron and I did. Don't just get a Mac to get it. Think about what you're going to do with it. What software it's going to run. What the system requirements of the software that you want to get requires. You know, don't get a game. Don't get a Mac just to play an old game, then find out I can't play that game. You know, you just want to avoid disappointment. Okay. I get messages all the time from people that are like, I got this iMac G3, but it won't play Halo. And I'm like, yeah, the Halo system requirements clearly state a G4 of 867 megahertz or higher. So, yeah. Knowledge is your friend. Especially when it comes to old computers. First iMac was an MDD. A great iMac. Great Mac. Working on a Centris power supply. Yeah, keep hammering at it. That's just do it until it works. Hey, RetroFox, how's it going? Yeah, the eMacs had cap issues. If you are getting into anything newer than a G3 or a G4 or around that vintage, There were a lot of recalls that were public on Apple's website. When buying these machines secondhand, it's good to know about those. Jay has a website that documents some of those. Not all of them, because some of them just were not publicized as much. But, oh yeah, look at that solder mask just coming off the board. But it's good to know that information. Jay, feel free to put a link in there, or Bruce, or whoever's still paying attention. Because a lot of the PowerBook 15 inches and the MacBook 15 inches had graphics card issues, so why get into a bidding war on eBay for one when you just are going to get a pile of crap anyway? So. Oh, only 30-something likes? Well, if you could please gently tap that like button, I would greatly appreciate it, because what that does is it lets YouTube know that I'm not like a crazy asshole. Oops. I mean, I'm probably, but like not today. I'm not. So, if you want to push the like button, I'd appreciate it. Quite frankly, the dislike button gives me just as much interaction as far as YouTube cares. But you know, the like button just gives me the warm fuzzies. So you know, please do the thingy. Cost you nothing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is fantastic. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this little connector off. It is not doing us any good right now, and it's. I mean, I'll leave it on for now. I'm just chasing things that are not going to make it effective this right now. These caps I'm slightly concerned about because I can't see the values of them. I'd have to go to the other board to get details on them, but yeah. And then under here is probably a bunch of crud that we don't want. A lot of crud. Ugh. I know we got some dust over here. Some light corrosion. Excellent. Excellent. Garth! How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. Those batteries are time bombs. Yes, they are. I certainly do not have enough funds to purchase a company or a website. I do have a website of my own, mac84.net. If you want to check that out, I have links to downloads and other cool Mac sites on there. I promise we will try. I'm going to try and get to a state here of testing this board tonight. It might take a little bit to get there, so apologies. But I am taking my sweet time. I want to make sure we clean this up as best we can. So that's what I'm trying to do now. Yeah, Bruce's G5. Heck yeah. Why not get a Mac Pro or a G5? What was the answer to that? What do you think? What do you think these systems are? What do you think these are? Got quite a few Mac Pros and G5s. I think I'm set. Oh goodness. Pentium MMX. Look up the service manual for a Performa 630 or any of those series, and you will find how to remove every single part from that system with ease. Apple makes it easy. So please do that. You will save yourself a lot of time and a lot of heartache. Alright, so I am scrolling on my phone to find the photo of this machine when I was tinkering around with it when I was filming that video that I released, because I think I took a picture of the capacitors, and that would just make it a lot easier than trying to rip the darn thing open right now. And actually, I don't have to rip open the whole thing. I can just take a peek. Let me just see if I had the photo here. If not, that's what I'm going to do. Hey, look at that. The resolution on this phone frickin' rocks. Alright, 100 microfarad, 6.3 volts is the one over here. That's capacitor number 74, it looks like. And the rest are 47 microfarad, 16 volts. Excellent. So we'll be doing that. Now, there is a little piece I forgot. Hold on. Excuse me. All right, so this is a low voltage regulator guy, and you can see the caps. I can't tell if they've leaked or the top is just rusted. Maybe both. But this goes into this slot here. You probably can't see this, so I'm sorry. Let's just hold this up then. This low voltage regulator also has seen better days. It slides in there like that. I'm going to give this a clean too, but surprisingly, the only thing that looks bad are the top of the caps. I can't quite determine if they've leaked. I don't think they would have really. But there is like corrosion on it, so. Blech. But let's see if we could clean up some of these pads here. At least make this look a little nicer, huh? Small Mac Museum for yourself. Mac Classic 2 and LC3. 2 CI, Quadra 650, 700, 7500. Oh, nice. Nice collection. Those are great machines. Well, I have a liquid cooled one that still works. I do want to convert it to air cooled or at least fix the liquid cool thingamajigs in there, but have not had a chance to do that yet. And that'll come back to bite me, I'm sure. All right, so let's try and get these pads looking a little fresher, huh? Just move this over close to the fume extractor. I almost said fuel extractor. So I don't breathe in all the bad fumes. So. Heard the yellow PCB voltage regulators are not of these are junk. Not sure why. Probably just bad caps. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Intel Arc, is it one of those graphics dealies? I don't have one, haven't played with one. No opinion. Sorry. It's way too new. It's like telling me what I think of a Ryzen processor. I don't have one. They look neat, but I don't got one. Do some scraping action here. Yes, get those batteries out, please. Yeah, even if you have a G3 or a G4, get the batteries out of there. It's very easy for you to do so in most cases. So you just want to make sure you're not going to leave anything in that's going to, blow up on you. Ugh. I have had I've seen photos. Colin of This Does Not Compute, I believe, posted on Twitter of an iMac G3 that's battery just exploded. It doesn't matter the brand of the battery or the year it was made. Batteries are consumable products, and when they decide to explode and leak and all that fun stuff, they just do it. No rhyme or reason why. They'll just do it. So, I mean, there's reasons of why it accelerates. Heat, moisture. All that fun stuff. But where to put the thing? Here it is. I mean, some of the new machines have little button cell batteries that probably not as susceptible to some of this stuff, but take a look online, do a search for yourself, make sure your model, either a laptop or something like that, learn a little bit about it, try and fix that up. Sorry, I'm missing some of the comments here. There's too many. I'm trying the best I can. My apologies, my head is always down. Remember reading specifically non-yellow VRM recap it. Yellow one, don't bother. Okay. Alright. Oh no, those are fine, Bruce. Those are perfectly fine. I mean, the reason the Maxell ones are most prone to it is because they're older. If you get any other brand from that time period, it's going to blow up too. The Maxells, it's like a running gag because a lot of them were used in Macs and a lot of them were compact Macs that were sealed away for ages. And, you know, I've had Vardas blow. I'd have Saft. This one in here was a Saft battery that blew. That probably wasn't even that old. This was only from 97, so what? The battery was probably from 97, 98. And that blew. So don't let that be your only piece of information here. You know, obviously do your own research for your machines, figure it out, get the battery out. Doesn't matter the brand, doesn't matter the year. Get that damn thing out of your system. You'll thank me later. I got one out of a Quadra 800 once. Literally, as I'm pulling the battery out, the top was separating from the battery and it was leaking. Perfect timing on that one. Battery's not included. Great movie. Exactly, Garth. Alright, let's just try and continue this, huh? So, these pads look like they have gone, but we have some copper on them. I'm going to zoom in here, just try and scrape some of the gunk out of here, because it does not seem to be wanting to come off. And this gunk, if you don't remove it, I mean, this is leftover corrosive goodies, so you don't want that on the board. I'm going to clean up the best we can. That's why magnification helps so much, because I wouldn't even assume there was anything there before I started poking around with this. Yuck, 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 yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. And you can see the blemishes, these little black marks on the board. That's between the layers of the board. Some lovely corrosion and junk has made it there. Hopefully it's not breaking anything for us. But, yeah. Fun times. Ugh. Yes, this is old cruddy solder. That is just more crud than solder at this point. Affected by the leaking capacitors and time and battery acid and all sorts of fun. So, in a boat shed. Well, Bruce is like, well, I don't care. I'll fix them later. Look, I have Macs in the garage. I have Macs in the attic. Almost every room in the house have Macs in it. If you remove the battery from it, 9 times out of 10, you'll be okay. Yes, humidity and all that other fun stuff. Ooh, look at those vias. Will wreak havoc with things as well, but you might get lucky. Oh, gosh. So vias are these little pathways through the layers of the board. Hopefully these just go directly to the bottom of the board, because these are delicious looking. Ugh. Because these could corrode, and then the connection you're trying to make is no longer being made, and things don't work. So, yay! As I continue, my confidence shrinks slightly. These vias are what's concerning me at this point. Oh, look at that. Ugh. So what you could do to make sure that the via is actually making a connection, you could use a multimeter and you could probe it. And I'm going to take a quick look at the other side of this board without the microscope, just because it'll be easier to. And yes, those points go directly through to the other side of the board. Hallelujah. Where's the Tylenol? So I'll be able to test the continuity of them fairly easily. And if the continuity is lost, I could run ugly wires to the other side. Bruce will hate me, but it might work, so well worth it. Alright, so let's continue our little scrubbing tour here, huh? As I said before, this little CD audio connector, I'm not really too worried about it. I'm trying to clean it up a little bit. Rather not remove it if I don't have to, because it's such a non-essential part of the board. It'll just take up precious time I could spend in other places, but there is some corrosion on it. Just take another peek under this thing. Yeah, there were points that went under here. Maybe test points, because that's where the battery was. Thankfully, there don't seem to be any components there, rather. So that's at least got that going for me. Bruce. Yeah, Bruce does not like when I move wires from one side of the board to the other. He prefers it to do fancy things, and Bruce is a very, very gifted repair person, guy, thing, to use the technical term. So he has high standards. Talking about PC stuff. I don't know PC stuff. I'm a weird Mac guy who grew up with a Mac and got obsessed with the Mac stuff. So I don't know this PC you speak of. Me no understand PC. Foreign to me. Me no likey. No PC. PCs are fine. I have some vintage PCs. But it's more, I just poke around with them to play some games. It's like, alright, what else can I do with this? Not exactly the thing I'm most knowledgeable about. So I'm not saying I know everything about Macs, but I'm more knowledgeable about them than PCs. What am I doing here again? Just trying to clean this up as best I can. Now, there used to be some sort of thing here. Maybe they were just pads. Let's try and see if we can clean this up a bit. Ugh. 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 The vac, dude, if you're just gonna, like, basically be like, oh, this is better than that, but that's not really the type of comments that contribute to a nice discussion here. So, just a heads up on that. You might not get the type of responses you're expecting. Probably best for, like, a forum or a Facebook group. We try and stay on topic here. And the moderators do a good job, so thank you very much to all the moderators out there who helped me. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Oh, that's great. That's just perfect. Does anybody want rare rust particles? They're very rare. Very, very rare. So the bidding will start at $5,000 US dollars. Do I have a bid for $5,000 US dollars? Ugh. That's disgusting. Sorry, cracking my knuckles. No, Bruce hates that. Finally, I see you on a live stream. I've been trying to since we met at VCF Midwest. Well, thank you very much. Glad we met. I met so many awesome people at VCF Midwest. I actually have a few boards I have to repair from some folks at VCF Midwest. But it was great meeting everybody there. I mean, I told this story in the video I did about it, but when I went to VCF Midwest, there was sort of a line forming by me, and I thought, oh, I got to get out of the way. There's some people waiting to do something. No, they were waiting for me. I was like, what? So that was really heartwarming, really cool. Happy to meet so many people who enjoy my videos, enjoy my content, and all that fun stuff. looking forward to more of the VCF events that are occurring. I think there's one early next year and then later next year in the New Jersey area, so VCF East. And then VCF Midwest, I don't know the dates yet. But their website is vcfed.org. Be sure to go there for more information about their excellent events. I cannot recommend them enough. There we go. That's what we want. Just get some of that surface crud off. And this one's really pretty nasty. But we don't have to look perfect here. These boards are not going to look perfect. But I do want to see if we get them working. So 4 tables. My goodness. So I am scrub-dub-dubbing these connectors here. These are for the power speaker, and then there's an LED spot there. These are not used on the Molar Mac, so I'm not too concerned about them, but I do want to just like clean them up a little bit because some of them can actually prevent the machine from functioning. I think this power one would actually, like if it was in the wrong spot, would just like keep the power button held down. We don't want that. So I'm going to try and clean that up a little bit. But yes, Mike of Mike's Mac Shack and Sean of Action Retro are my VCF East companions. We always go to those shows together, a lot of fun. And we usually have a lot of booths and neat stuff set up with us. Who knows, maybe the Molar Mac will make it there. As long as somebody else could carry it up the stairs. It's heavy. It's heavy. Alright. Got a lot of that crud scraped away. We still have 94 people watching. My goodness, as long as YouTube is not pulling my leg. And Trina, thank you very much for the super chat. Greatly appreciate that. Eep for my rust particles. Well, I will make sure to send some. I will just put that the customs value of these rust particles is just $1 billion. So hopefully that does not affect anything on the receiving end of them. Burn something down. Oh, Mike. Oh, boy. New record. No, I think when I was... I mean, it's close to a new record. When I was repairing some logic boards for Clint of LGR, I think I had over 100 at one point. So I'm not saying that this ain't great, because so boy it is, and I'm enjoying it, and I'm having fun. And I hope you're all having fun, too. But yeah, a while back, I repaired some vintage Mac boards for Clint of LGR, Lazy Game Reviews. And we have some more data here. What is this thingamajig? I have to focus here. J17 it looks like. Whatever the heck this was. Some sort of jumper or connector. I think that's a J. Looks like a J. That definitely looks like a 17. Well, there was something here at some point. And thanks to our rusty battery friend, it is no longer there. Oh, the humanity. And the reason I'm scraping so deeply into some of these things, first off, it's disgusting. Second off, if that corrosion is left on the board, it's just going to eat away. So I'm just trying to neutralize it as best I can. It's not going to be pretty, but then again, a battery holder goes over there. So don't LCDs dim over time on old Macs? Yes, they do. The inverter cable goes, the lamp goes, a lot of things happen. Same thing that happens to PCs. Mac LCDs aren't too special. Oop, there goes that. Yuck. Just trying to get as much of this crud off of there as possible. Yeah, I think that'll do for now. Yeah, I have a Dell LCD desktop screen. and the cold cathode lamp or whatever it was to power that display just went slowly bad over the years that I've been streaming, to the point where it was too dark for me to even see, which was a shame because I love that screen. Still have it. Maybe I could grab a bulb or something from another machine, another system rather, and replace it. But all right, so I'm just going to keep cleaning up just a little bit longer, and then I think we could put some capacitors on here. We might be able to test this thing. What do you guys think? Because I'm not seeing any missing components, really. Except these 4 capacitors here. Now, those other caps might not be happy, but we'll find out the hard way, huh? Oh, the ribbon cable for the screen broke. Well, PCBWay and other places are now making ribbon cables, so as long as you could design your own, you might be able to get a replacement for that. Also, Sloppy Malibu, 540C. I thought you said 5300, because I might have some spare 5300 parts. I got a stack of them at VCF East, but I'm not sure if any of them had working cables. But you know, I was gonna say maybe. Anywho, let's clean this up a little bit. I want to really get under this connector as best I can before I put any caps on it, because it's going to be a pain in the butt to do that afterwards. I think there's actually a few... Oops. Yeah, there's actually a few pins that look pretty nasty here, so... Let's see if we could clean these up a little bit. This is the bottom of the board. It's going to be wiggling and wobbling around a little bit. That's just because it's not flat on the desk. So my apologies. That's where the battery connector is. Let's just move down here. Yeah, so here's this. Let's just clean this up a little bit. And just want to see if we could get any clean solder on there, just to make sure that these are making a good connection. If it's the same, yeah, see, I don't know which models these are. They were just in a stack. I really didn't look at them. Electrical outlet. But go to Buttmunch, great username. Go to vcfmidwest.org. Anything that says VCF East is going to be their Wall, New Jersey location. That's next to the InfoAge Museum. Yeah, somebody already answered it. Sorry, the chat's sometimes a little bit delayed. Yeah, no, so you could enjoy the lovely vintage computers with the rest of us. But yeah, all of the VCF East ones are located on that same campus, so can't go wrong there. Just adjusting this so you guys can see as best I can. And adjusting this to suck up as much of the thing as possible, maybe. I'm just trying to like decrustify these things. Yeah, that needs more flux. Just trying to make these a little bit less crummy looking. Yeah, VCF East is one of those things that I am so mad at myself for not discovering earlier. I used to go to the Trenton Computer Festival here in New Jersey. Been going to that since I was in high school. And although I loved it, the flea markets and the swap meets, the part of that, just started to get much smaller over time. So really the past 10 years or so, it's a shadow of its former self. Now I still enjoy going, but a lot of those people go to VCF East and other ham radio shows and computer shows and stuff like that. So it's just one of those things that I discovered VCFEs, I think, in 2019, and of course there wasn't a 2021. But I was super happy to find out there was another show like that, because once in a while I'd miss the Trenton one and be like, I gotta wait a whole other year. And, I mean, my wallet probably would not have been happy, and neither would my wife, if I knew about those events. Yeah, but I know about them now. So I'm just using some flux here and some solder, and I'm just cleaning up these connectors here because they did look pretty nasty. And this is where the voltage regulators are for the board. That's kind of required for the thing to work. And I'm being silly. They are required for the machine to work. So I just want to make sure that these connectors are all making a good connection. And I will bust out the multimeter in a moment just to do a quick test of these to make sure they're going where they're supposed to. Yeah, these are still a little on the dark side. And I'll show you what I mean. If I zoom in, you will see on the left, those are pretty shiny, huh? And I will zoom in properly in a moment. I just want to fix this one. There we go. Let me adjust that slightly. Yeah, so you can tell the shiny ones on the left, the darker ones on the right. Yeah. Yeah, these Molar Macs were quite everywhere. I didn't have one in my school. Our school had Macintosh LCs, and in my high school, my middle school rather, they had a mix of Macs and PCs, but they were older machines. And when I got to my high school, they were mostly PCs and then some newer Macs. But I did remember seeing a G3 all-in-one at my dad's place where he worked, and I didn't even think anything of it. I just thought, that's an interesting Mac. It has a built-in zip drive. So, alright, let's get that multimeter out. Which one do I have at hand's reach? This is the, whatever the heck model. There goes the board. And those bits are still not looking the best, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the microscope out of the way for a moment. You're going to see my big smiling face. And we're going to just do some probing in continuity mode on the multimeter, which means if there's a connection, it makes a beep. And so I'm just going to make sure that these rusty looking pins are still having a connection with the connector on the other side. Hopefully they do. Yep. Oopsie doodle. Well, this one seems to connect to like the same three. I don't know if that's right or what, but anyway, let's just do some quick probing here on that side. Well, it appears these 6 pins are all touching, which is a little concerning because maybe they shouldn't be. Maybe this connector has some gunk under it, just like the battery did. Would not be surprised at all if that was the case. And maybe that has... I'm going to have to pull this stupid thing out, aren't I? Maybe that has made things bridged. That's not going to be good. So... yeah. From Sierra, I have no idea what you're talking about, but thank you? Let me test this doohickey. See if some of these pins will go to the same spot. Alright, well, the first three are supposed to go to the same spot, according to the little breakout daughter board dealie. I'm not convinced that one's supposed to, but we'll figure that out. One moment. Huh. I mean, it sure looks like it connects here, but I'm not getting a beep. Did get a harumph out of that guy. Yeah, so I don't know if that one's supposed to connect, but I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. Imagine trying to teach Illustrator on a 13-inch 860. How about using Quark on a Macintosh SE? That's how my father learned the damn thing. He turned out pretty okay. You work with what you got. This thing has a lot of dust on it too, which is probably not going to help things. Oh, those memory slots are just filled with dust. Alright, I really don't want to have to take this thing off. But I am kind of concerned. Because it was so close to this that there might be gunk under there. So we're going to take it off anyway. Oh boy. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? This is going to be fun! So no microscope view for this because we are going to have to use our good friend the solder sucker guy. And might as well turn this one off. Because I need another power cable for that, don't I? Yes, I do. Hold, please. Too many cables on the desk. What are you guys ripping on old tech for? Those are my friends you're talking about. Alright. This is going to be fun. And by fun, I mean not really. Alright, so these little pins here, which, let's see if the above camera wants to work today. Probably won't. No, it's not going to. Squeak. Let me try and position it a little bit. See if that'll help a wee bit. No, that's just pointing more at my crotch. Nobody wants that. Let's see if I could do it like this. Yeah, you know what? That might work. Alright, so you're looking at the above camera view. Fancy. Hello everyone who just joined. How you doing? Yes, I am using a fume extractor. We'll see how well it works. So, position. I have to move my tools here. Hold on. There we go. So this is a solder sucker, or whatever the heck. And I do have to clean the bits here because I do not want any flux to get in there because that'll clog the instruments. Because I am concerned that these things are touching where they shouldn't be. And if they aren't, at least I can clean the darn thing and I'll feel happier about it. Here we go! Moo. Some of these are not coming quietly. Well, that's gonna be fun to do. Some of these just don't want to budge. Move! Exactly. Well, we're trying at least. Let me just wiggle this connector a little bit. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. Not yet, anyway. Move! Alright, so let's get that back in shot there. Yeah, so some of these you might actually be able to see. The solder has been removed. Some not so much. So, we're going to try again. The problem is if you heat it up too much, you could damage the board. So we might have to remove some of these the manual way. Yay! Yes, and we did do that. We did reflow all of these, and I did flood them with flux, and I did reflow them. We're going to put more solder on them, the ones that are not coming out here, but flux will clog that, so I don't want to leave those in there when I'm done with it. So actually, let's blast it with hot air too. Tricky work, though, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, the lead is not vaporizing, but still, you don't want to breathe in this stuff. The desoldering iron is a Pros kit, model SS331. It was on AliExpress or something like that. Not fancy. I'm not a fancy guy, but that's just what I have. Now the microscope would be handy to see if I have improved my situation here. Let's find out together, huh? Shall we? It'll be helpful if I left the light on, huh? Alright, so let's take a look-see. Yeah, so some of these are going pretty good, and others not so much. Like these. No worries, Kara, you could always catch up with the stream later. Yeah, I do have a hot air gun. We can try that. Why not? Oh, yeah, these are just disgusting. Yeah, so the solder is not going to melt on these because it's just covered with crap, which is excellent. Yeah, see, if the pins are moving, that's good. I don't think these are going to move. No. No, those are not moving. So I can use some hot air here. Let me move the crap off of my hot air station. Get ready for all the noises, because it's going to get noisy. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so I'm going to add some new solder to them. Well, trying to think this through, because if I use the hot air, it's just going to heat up the... Well, let me just use the hot air first, and I'm going to wiggle the connector from the back. See if that helps. Oh, boy. Is the hot air station even plugged in? The answer is yes. Why isn't it turning on? The answer is I don't know. Well, the plug is connected, but it's not plugged in to where it should be. Well, let's fix that. I guess I can plug it in there. Let's see if the lights stay on. Sure, that'll work. What temp is your desoldering tool at? 415, which is plenty, in my opinion. That's Celsius, of course. Not this crazy bamboozled American wham mazel. Oh boy. Temporal displacement. Alright, let's see what the heck happens, huh? I gotta flux this up. $415, not 50. 15, 1-5. I'm just gonna like make sure it's. Yeah. And I don't want to touch up. Well, you know, let's just leave the flux in. Let's see if that'll help it out. Look, I didn't get these fancy tools until like 5 years after I started doing this, so don't worry, folks, if you're still using cheapo things. I was up till very, very recently. So there you go. Well, I love this AmScope scope, but they make a billion different configurations, so if you hated one, who knows what it was, but I like mine. It helps me a lot. There's still too much solder here. Like this one's fine, this one's fine. I mean, it's going to help me loosen up some of the ones that are like just on the verge of not being loose. Like this one up here. I'm going to get my solder wick out here in a second to help me along. If I can remember where I put it. Ooh. Where did you go? There we are. Well, thankfully mine is not beat to crap, because I still need to use it. I'll try and do this with only 2 hands. Alright. Whatever works for what you got, that's what you should do. As long as you're not hurting anything. Or anybody. Alright, that's... this is not going to go as I planned. Sorry, hold on. There we go. This is not going to work. There's just no way I could hold... Well, hold on. Sorry, I've old flux and crap all over these pliers here. It's not gonna... This is terrible. Come on, here we go. I need to hold them like much closer to it, but it's too hot, so I can't use my fingers. If I had a pair of tweezers, it would be very, very helpful right now. In fact, I'm gonna look for the damn pair of tweezers instead of wasting time. Give me a second. I happen to have a pair around here somewhere. Under the blue scuzzies and all these sorts of stuff that are hiding everywhere. Don't forget, if you like these sorts of videos, please consider subscribing to the channel, liking the video, and all that fun stuff. It is sincerely appreciated. And it gives me a few more pennies in the bank. Well, not directly, but, you know, eventually. And that's not why I do this stuff, but it certainly does help pay for consumables like solder and flux and new tools and junk. Well, that's not where I thought it would be. I have like a set of other ones. I'm just trying to find out which drawer I put them in. Where the heck did they go? Hold on, this is gonna drive me nuts. I mean, I'm already crazy, but where have they gone? Not in there. Sorry, folks. This is the time of the show where I lose something, and we have to take a pause for me to find the damn thing. It's a necessary part of the show. It's just, you know, how things work. I wish I knew where my tweezers were. They're somewhere. Don't know where. And yes, I sing horrible tunes to myself. It just helps me think. I don't know. That's my excuse. Where the heck do they go? Darn it. I have too much crap. Give me 1 minute, folks. Well, they probably fell down somewhere, and I have no idea where the heck they are. Yeah, check the floor real quick. Maybe. No. Should at least not be ignoring the chat during this time. Yeah, I have like 5 pairs of tweezers. Well, I had like 3. I might have brought them upstairs or something stupid. Now, I do have, like, a set of them in a little bag. Oh, wait. I think that's where the bag... No. Ah. Well, they were in a little bag. Let me just see if they're in this drawer. Yeah, I have no idea where the heck they are, and I don't think I'm going to find them, unfortunately. Just rechecking these drawers in case I missed them. Well, I'm going to have to order another pair, unfortunately. No idea where the heck they are. Well, I'm going to use these. I found these Karma pair. This might be enough just to hold it. Sorry. Sorry. Alright. Sorry. Just enough to hold it. We now resume. Hopefully. This may or may not work. Kind of. Not really. These are going to be the worst. Because nothing seems to be budging these guys. Oh, there we go. Because something corroded these in the first place. Alright, so let's just try with the soldering iron again. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to freshen up those with the soldering iron, Garth. And we'll clean them up and try the solder pump again. Great minds think alike. I'm running out of flux. Well, I could feel the heat from the ground plane. So that, I got that going for me. So maybe those are supposed to go to the same place. Who knows? I could rip the other board and test it, but that wouldn't be fun. We have to make wild allegations. Isn't the best way to do it, but we'll see if it helps out. Because most of these are okay looking. Yeah, these are definitely for a ground plane because I could feel the heat in other areas of the board as I'm heating these up. So that's why they're so stubborn. My goodness. That took a lot of heat. Now, these will be fun. Oof. Those smell weirds. Yeah. Without this scope, I wouldn't be able to see what the heck I'm doing. I'd probably just be burning the board further. Oof. Yeah, those don't smell good. Yep, accidentally did that. Oops. Now let's see how loose this thing is now. I mean, it's getting there. What I'm going to try and do is I'm going to prop this board up, heat one side, and yank on the other. We'll see if that wants to do anything. Oh yeah, Luke is great. He was at VCF Midwest. Fantastic fellow. Oops. Ow. Oh, boy. Don't do what I do. I'm stupid. It's moving. I got this end pretty loose. And boy, this plastic is getting warm. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I can't even hold that anymore. That plastic is getting mighty toasty. Oh boy. Give this a break. Hold on. Hot. Whew. Yeah, this board is just sucking up all the heat. Ugh. Yeah, well, my worst nightmare were to be, well, one of my worst nightmares would be to plug this thing in and have the voltage regulator explode because something is bridging under there that shouldn't. So, I want to be pretty confident that there's nothing going on here if possible. But I'm also heating the hell out of this board. I mean, this plastic is really hot. I wish my brother mailed me back my temperature sensor thing. I'd tell you how hot it is, but... It's probably all for nothing, too, so that's gonna be good. Why do people grab hot things barehanded and know they will get burned? Well, how else am I supposed to hold it? I'm not holding it till I get burned. I'm just saying it's hot. I'm specifically not holding it until I get burned because I don't want to get burned. It's no fun. I'm not a daredevil. I'm a technician. Kind of. Damn, Trina. I think I'm a little bit less in the totem pole than 400 degrees Celsius. But thank you anyway. Ah, come on. Thingy. Yeah, well, low melt solder is not what this thing has. Now, I'm going to stop that. And then we're going to go back to the microscope view. She'd be like, someone else is interested? Good. This guy's crazy. Alright, yeah, that's still connected with a wee bit of a solder ball. Yeah, alright, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to take the soldering iron here. And we're going to just try and make sure all of these, yeah, like this one is not. it doesn't help that... Good job! It doesn't help that there's some solder stuck on here. But none of this stuff is a race, so sometimes it just takes longer. Especially when it's on a ground plane. Like 90% of these pins seem to be. And I know it's burning the plastic on the other side because I could smell it. So wiggle, 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 wiggle. See, these are all fine, except these ones aren't. And again, apologies if it's going in and out of focus. It's doing that for me too, so. These are not going to budge no matter what I do. These four at the end, so. I don't even know why I'm bothering, to be honest with you. Exactly. Don't want to cause more damage. Just trying to get the damn thing out. All because I made an assumption. I made an ass out of you and me. Let's try and just work at these a little bit, huh? There we go. Let's get all that crap off of that pin. There we go. I know, Garth. I know. Don't worry, buddy. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm about to do that. Hey, Mike, thank you very much for the super chat. Yep, it was broken to begin with. I am not confident that I broke it more, but the night is still young. So, maybe. That one's actually moving on its own, which is pretty neat. Let me just clean this up a little bit. I am going to probably take Garth's suggestion and just test the pins on the other one, because I have to take that board out anyway if we're going to test this sucker. So I guess I might as well just do that. But I did want to clean this up anyway, so. And that's the excuse I'm going to use. Alright, so... hi. We're gonna try and... oops. Try and make sure the camera doesn't fall down. You're gonna see me wrestle with that stupid Molar Mac. And, unscrew it. Well, let's do that. Oops. It's not my idea of fun. I'm pretty sure this stupid plastic is gonna break. This is funner than it looks, folks. Okay. The board has been removed. Now we get to remove a bunch of screws. I already removed that one. Oh, thank you very much, Zodium. New York flick. Yep. Thank you for the super chat. So much fun. Alright, I got it out of there. So this is the working logic board here. Oh. Oh, God. This is the working logic board here. One thing I want to note is someone very smart in the comment section said maybe the G3 didn't know about the geometry of the display because of the ROM, and we could test that hypothesis in a little bit. Hopefully. So, all right. Let me take a better picture of this because I'm going to need it later. All right, so let's take out this little doohickey. Oh, thank you very much, Garth, for the super chat. Yep, greatly appreciate it. Garth has his own YouTube channel. You should check it out. So does Odium. All right, moment of the truth. Let's see if these pins do the same thing as these pins. Find out together, and then weep about it. You spent 30 minutes doing that, and you weren't even sure, you idiot. Exactly. And the camera's gonna fall. Come on, don't fall on me. Thank you. Seems to be the same. Wait, hold on. 1, 2. Well, they're also, some of them are desoldered because I'm an idiot. So I think I have to resolder these. Oh, God. Yeah, you know what? Hey, Drake, how's it going? Derek has a YouTube. Yes, Drake has a YouTube too. Drake has YouTube. Give YouTube, Drake. Ugh. Ow. All right. Sorry, my belt was digging into me here. There it is. This little guy. Oh yeah, this voltage regulator looks very different from the other one, which I put here. See? They different. Quite different. So this one has a little circuitry on one side and the caps on the other. This one just shoves it all on that side. So, yeah. Oh, thank you very much, Mac Crash. Greatly appreciate it. Yep. Let's see. The yellow one. See if there's any identifiable marks in there. It says Raytheon, part number RCB010, revision 01. Made for PowerPC, made in Taiwan. This one says Apple part number 6140081. So one is made by Apple, it seems. And this one is made by a different company. And they have different chips. This has a Raytheon chip on it. This has a smaller Apple chip. They're both labeled U1. So I'll take pictures of these. They're interesting. But different designs, just like power supplies. That almost rhymes. Different designs like power supplies. Zappity zap zapparoo. All right, let's get my face up here. Hi, and then go back down here. Ah, poopy. I knew that's gonna happen. It says Raytheon, but I don't know. All right, so let's just try and. I mean, my fear is I'm gonna resolder this exactly the way it should be, and it's gonna do it different, and I'm gonna be upset. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first 4 pins. Alright. I think it's fine. I'm an idiot. Wasted a lot of time. Sorry, that was an assumption. But we learned something today. when you make an assumption, you make an ass out of you and me. So, what we're going to do is just apply some heat, push that little connector back on. At least we did... wrong board. At least we did get some of the corrode off of that, which was kind of important. So, let's turn that back on. Retained all rights. Who wants a garden? It's a Macintosh garden. Still got those classics. And for those of you new, yes, unfortunately I do sing once in a while. Oh, Trina, that's a shameless plug if I ever saw that. Subscribe to Trina's channel. Yep, thank you for the super chat. I guess I could just hold it against that. Hot. Oh, duh. Let me just do this. I'm going to push it against the wood here. So that connector... oh, come on. There. Do not try this at home. Alright, close enough. The board is hot, hot, hot. We get to solder it a lot. Joe! Joe's back. Turtle names. I'm gonna need more rope. Alright. Let's do the thing again. Yay. Question mark. What am I doing? Where'd the solder go? There it is. Duh. Right in front of me. Hey, Steven, remember that time 30 minutes ago where you just, like, painfully took all the solder out of these? You're putting it all back in. Would help if the fume extractor was down here. Oh, thank you, Guard, for the super chat. Yep. Ugh. Just crank this up just a little bit. Hey, Dana. 840 RT. Sounds like a droid. And I might see some super chats there one moment. I will get to them. I greatly appreciate it. I'm just focusing on the task at hand. Your super chats keep the channel alive, so even if it's $1 or $5 or $5 billion, it's greatly appreciated. So thank you. Alright, what do we have here? I had to scroll up. So much activity. So, Garth Beagle wants me to sing, maybe. Eep! Steve, you have too many Mac Pros. I need some. Alright, Joe, come on over. Never use a retro Mac outside of playing Escape Velocity. Here I am watching your video after a video about them. Why is this? Because you have the same sickness we do. Tom, thank you. Sing All-Star by Smash Mouth. Hey now, you're a capacitor. You need to be removed from the board. There you go. Thank you. Eep! Oh, this is bad. Thank you, Joe. Eep! Here's $20. Sing more. Oh, God, this is terrible. Hey, now, you're not logic board. You need to be recapped. That battery is going to do something. It's going to blow up. Whiz wham. I don't know the words. Or the lyrics, or the tune, rather. I'm tone deaf. That doesn't help. All those capacitors are not tantalum, so you'll have to remove them before the decade. Whizzle wham wham wazzle! Oh yeah, look at this too. Oh, that's fun. That's right by the memory connectors. Let's try and just clean that up a bit. Where's the brush? Sorry, I know things are focused weirdly because I'm shifting things around, but... Ooh, we got some green in there too. This board will have to be ultrasonically cleaned. No doubt about that. Alright, let's try and get this back in a respectable looking area. So I just need to try and make sure that those ones at the end are connected. So let's try and do that. I mean, they kind of look like crap, but they were crappy before, and they look a bit better now. So I'm just going to touch one or two more of them up, and we should be good to slap some caps on here, maybe test it, huh? How about that? I don't know how long I've been going for. Too long. So we're gonna try and do the thing. Those are going to need more. Just put this down so I can adjust the microscope so I can see better. And we're going to do this again. Sorry, Joe, I already mailed them out to you. That'll be $5 billion. Cash or check? Just let's flood it with solder. Just adhere to the damn thing. Take. Take. It does not want. Does not want. It looks like it's copper too. Come on. It's probably the ground plane, that's why. Well, let's test continuity. Just for funsies. Retrotechie's here. Hello. Nope. Yes, this one is too wiggly. Yeah, this one needs more solder. The rest of them, let's go through the whole row here. I mean, these are big fat ones here. This should be fine. Too fat usually, but whatever. I don't care. Oh, come on. Adhere to the pad thingamajig. You like the Via. The Via's your friend. Come on. It's just so dirty. It's not getting anything. Where'd I put the tool? You know, the sharp guy. Mr. Pointy Point. There it is. Yeah, the corrosion is not making things happy here. There's some fresh copper. Yeah, see the pin. Come on, man. These have all seen better days. Let's see if it wants to work now, huh? Got a little bit. I'd just like a little bit more to make sure that it stays. I'm just going off camera. It's easier for me to see. Oh, come on, man. That is not happy. Come on, it's copper. Stick to it, dagnammit. We got a little bit of a blob. Come on. Come on, you're almost done there, bud. There we go. Pills are good. Pills are good. Fortunately, I think like a little bit of blob on the side is the best I'm going to get with this stupid thing. Oh boy. Yeah, sorry guys, just give me a moment here. I'm trying to make this not break go thing. Come on, just do what you're supposed to do. You're a pin, there's copper around you, maybe. I think that's the best I'm going to get it right now. What a pain in the butt. Ugh. Really, I'm tired just doing that. Yes. Well, they burned the hell out of the board, too. Yep. Hopefully those are stable. Don't wiggle. Well, it looks like crap, but it might be okay. So, yay. Alright, let's put some caps on this damn thing. Well, I also need to clean up this a little bit. Just a bit. That's where all the rusty parts are from it touching the bottom of the board. Which is great, because this is where the memory is. We don't want anything for the memory being rusty or corroded, because then the computer will be unhappy. Doesn't seem to be too bad, thankfully. Hey Adam, how's it going? Alright, so let's take a look at the top of this board for a change. There's a lot of dust in there. Oh boy. All right. Cap time. Oh boy. Stretch my legs here. All right, so we have three 47 microfarad 16 volt capacitors we have to put on. And the 100 microfarad 6.3 volt is the one that goes right here, number 74. So let's do that one first before we get confused. just get them out of this bin. Here we go. These are a little large, but it should be fine for this scenario. It's a bit larger than what I usually use, but that'll be fine. Oh, Bruce, I have to talk to you later, if you're still here. I have to talk to you later about that UMAX processor dealie. You know the one I'm talking about. And there's a reason. There's a reason I want to talk to you about it. So, let me turn this off. That doesn't have to be on. Ugh. We're putting caps on, Garth. So, but maybe? I have to find where the many bags of 47 microfarad 16 volt capacitors went to. No, those are the wrong ones. Yeah, I found the tweezers and we're about to put capacitors on, so progress maybe? I appreciate your confidence, Adam. Because when I read that, I read, Steve, you could fix anything. Thank you. It's great when you put all your things in the right in the same place, and then you misplace that thing, and then you don't know where they are. 4716. We have 2. We need 3. Damn it. Well, that's a start. All right. There should be more just right here. I mean, I haven't done a stream in so long, I don't know where any of my crap is, honestly. I have all sorts of little bags of things and doohickeys and doodads here. They just be like sitting right here in front of me, and I wouldn't friggin' know it. Well, we're gonna start anyway, and we'll go from there. Such is life. Alright, so on these tantalum capacitors, the stripe means positive. So we're gonna put that on in that fashion. I didn't say that, Garth. What the hell are you talking about? He's putting words in my mouth. Plastic. You didn't extract that, you fume extractor. This tip is usually the one I don't use for such small things, but it's already on the iron, so I'm just going to do it. not the cleanest, but neither is this board. That's gonna need some cleanup, I think. Where are all my things? I keep misplacing every single thing. What did I miss? I have no clue. I don't even know what I'm doing. We're now putting the caps on here, seeing if that'll maybe work. I don't know. We have 2 of these capacitors here, and we need 1 more, but we'll worry about that in a moment. I just had a vision of me turning this thing on and it does nothing, so that's good. Yes, solder's not sticking to anything right now. It's fantastic. I'm gonna switch tips. Maybe this tip is just gone. I don't know. I put all my caps in a box, and then there must be one box that's just not here. So. As this happens sometimes. Oh well. I'll find one. It's just to stand up and actually look for the damn thing. No. Just letting that soldering iron cool down so I could swap the tip with this one. Oh, it feels good to stretch my legs. How long have we been going here for? Hello, everyone who else just joined. Hi, hi, hi. If it powers up and goes zzz, I'm running out of the basement like a scared puppy. Where the hell did those capacitors go? Well, I found 2 more, so we're saved! Yay! Temporarily, yay! I'll have to find them eventually, huh? Butterfly keyboards. Who's talking about butterfly keyboards? I think that's pretty common knowledge. It's a very public recall on Apple's part. Very embarrassing, too. But, well, mistakes happen. The important thing is they owned up to it, kind of. Alrighty. Let's swap out. Where'd the other one go? There it is. Turn that back on. Alrighty. Oh, jeez. All my tools are falling. Nothing is happy. Mass hysteria. Alright, let's fix this view so you can see what the hell I'm trying to do here. Sorry. Yeah, the reason it's probably not sticking is there's a lot of crap on the board. I don't blame it. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Come on. Come on. They look ugly, but you know what? That's close enough. Yeah, I could scrub it, but I really don't think it's going to make much of a difference, Garth. But you want to? Let's try it on one of them. And just we'll see. Because I think they're just I don't know. I don't know what I think anymore. I really don't. Might just be too much crud on there. Maybe the wick will look at you know what? Yeah, kind of. I mean, I could feel it really rough on there, so good observation. Thank you for reminding me of things. Alright, we have 3 caps put on. Let's frickin' do it. Blip, 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 and blip. So again, on these tantalums, the stripe points to the positive pad. We're just going to put these in place first. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, Spectro Techie has a channel. Go check out that channel. Recently put an SSD in an iMac G3. And other shenanigans, I'm sure. There we go. Need way more solder there. Now these capacitors are much smaller than the ones I used to use, but they give you extra room in situations like this, so I find them very handy. And I may be putting just a wee too much solder on these pads, but I just want to make sure it's actually making a damn connection because of how dirty this board is. Come on. There we go. I can clean these up a little bit. That, let's redo this one a little bit. Because I don't think that's actually making a connection. I do not think so. There we go. Alright, so we got our capacitors back on here. And I'm just going to clean... Sorry that the view is so weird. Just going to try and get some gunk out of here. Make sure nothing's touching what it shouldn't, etc. etc. those solder balls out of the way. There's always a few of those floating around. Not really going to worry about the battery terminal right now. Looks okay. Let's pay attention to the little voltage regulator dealy. Where'd I put those? Somewhere. That's where. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't exactly look the best. I mean, this one looks like it took the brunt of whatever. But I believe these are aluminum tops, so, I mean, they discolor fairly easily. I think that'll be okay. Probably, maybe. I mean, we'll find out together, won't we? Because I don't believe I have these values in stock. What values are these? They're so dusty, it's hard to tell. Let's try and clean them up. These are Sanyo brand capacitors. This one is 1500 microfarads at 6.3 volts. And they all four of them seem to be the same. So 1500 microfarads at 6.3 volts. Yes, Red Leader, there's a whole video I did about it. It's in the video description. You first put this board with the original compromise. Yeah, I might want to test it. I don't know. It's a good question, because I don't know if this is necessarily bad. It's just it's an unknown. I'm not sure. I mean, what's the worst that could happen if the voltage regulator don't work? The machine don't turn on, right? I mean, I'm not seeing any signs of capacitor leakage, really. It was just dirty and dusty, and this was sitting so close to the battery that, like... Oh, turn it on with no VRM, huh? Guess that's something to consider. Alright, well, let's just take a little trip around the board here. Make sure we didn't miss anything. I mean, some of those memory slots don't look the best, but... Red Leader, you should really watch the video I did, because it seems like you didn't based on the questions you're stating, the answers and such. Because that's exactly what I did. I shoved a G3 desktop into this Molar Mac. Board, rather. And it was all happy. For the most part. I might want to fix that. Yes, Adam. The answer is yes. Same exact board. Again, stated in my video. cleaning this up a bit. I mean, these traces don't necessarily look happy, really, but they're also not required, so probably just leave those alone. Where's the other toothbrush I have? There we go. Alright, I don't know what else I could do with this thing before testing it, because I put some caps on there. It looks like crap, but that's just, you know, how it is. Just gonna give this another quick scrub with a finer toothbrush. Oh no! That little resistor came off. Where'd you go? Ah, crap. Where'd you go? Crap. Crap. I knew that was gonna happen. Where'd you go, boy? Where'd you go? Hopefully you didn't... Oh, there you are. Yay. You're fine. You're totally fine. Hey, more repair work. I'm gonna put that, there. See you, Dana. Good luck. Hope this resistor didn't have a special orientation, because I'm just going to slap it on there. This is where the microscope comes in handy. There it is. Oh, alright, some of the old solder came off, that's fine. Alright, that should be good enough. It is nasty, isn't it? Dirty board, dirty, dirty, dirty. Alright, this will be fun. Well, we're about to find out, because after this, I'm going to plug the damn thing in. We'll see if it explodes. So, Garth, you were saying to try it without the voltage regulator? What was all that about? Are you just being silly? Or you have scientific explanations? Ah! I squeezed too hard. And the part went somewhere. And it's over here. Okay, thank goodness. I'm going to put a bit of flux there just to keep it tacked down. Don't listen to me or do... Damn it, Garth. I don't know what to do. I mean, damn it in a fun way, obviously. I'm not cussing you, my friend. Would it not be quicker to just use this as a donor board? Those aren't Mac 84 pieces of my vernacular. I don't know what a donor board is. I just need to get a bunch of random resistors in stock. So I won't have to reuse nasty ones like this. This one's like, no, I've served my time. I don't want to go on the board again. Don't make me go on the board again. Well, as we discussed before, it doesn't matter what the hell the brand of the battery is. Batteries are old and they explode and leak. Especially if they're kept in non-climate controlled areas like I suspect this one was. So, they all roughly have a similar chemical makeup. Oh, come on. What? Sure, let's just try the other way, just for fun. Janky ass tweezers aren't helping. And I have very little room to move my soldering iron here. Oh boy. This is not my day, huh? I haven't streamed in a while, I said. It'll be fun, I said. This soldering tip is very small, Trina. The reason it looks so big, it's under a damn microscope, and this part is very tiny. I already switched out to the smaller tip that I had. I mean, there's probably just so much crap and goo under this little cap. Let me just try and... me see something. Up. Chemicals. Stop making me hungry, Joe. This is a very bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. Look at that. We have a little resistor-sized hole in our bench now. In fact, now that it's shoved in there, let's try and just put some solder on it. Oh, sorry. We're all out of whack here with the microscope. Oh no, where'd it go? There it is. This is so stupid. Oh, God. Computers are fun. Come on, just adhere to it. Oh, almost, kind of, maybe, sort of. Coming. Look, if you don't like solder, I don't know why you're a component, sir. 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 Just take the solder. Okay. No. Try one more damn time. Yes, this is because I couldn't find my other tweezers, Bruce. So, this is the crap I'm dealing with. It's my own fault. We're trying to put this weeny, teeny, tiny little resistor guy back on the board. And let me tell you, it's resisting all right. Oh, come on. I swear I know how to do things better than this, I promise. It'd be funny if I got it to like work when it was just standing up. Oh, just go. Just adhere somehow. I don't care how you adhere. You want to adhere upside down? That's totally cool with me. Fine. We'll do it that way. I could not care less. I enjoyed the chook cam, Bruce. Like when I was working and there was nothing to do. Look at the chook cam. For those of you not in the know, Bruce had a little camera set up pointed at his chicken coop. It was quite entertaining. Especially when Bruce went out to feed them. That was fun. Just adhere to the damn solder. I've given you flux. I've given you everything a little component could want. I don't even know if this damn thing is required or not, but I'm just trying to put it back on. Because knowing my luck, it'll be something important-ish. Oh, jeez. You know... if this little component goes on nicely, I will order 1 billion of them tonight. So I don't have to ever do this again. Oh, I got half of it to stick. But in a position that didn't help me. My hands are starting to cramp up too, which is not fun. I think I almost got it. Come on. Alright, whatever. That's close enough, I guess. Okay. Just gonna do a little pokety poke to make sure it's actually there. Then I think we could turn this sucker on somehow, maybe. I should probably try it with just an ATX power supply. Because I believe these boards you can power with just an ATX power supply. I think there's a jumper somewhere. Yeah, Mac supply, PS2 supply. Right here. Right behind the PCI slot here. Right there. Mac power supply or PS2 supply. Wow, my thing's out of focus. I'm sorry. So. I'd say Print Shop Deluxe. Alrighty, so. A little bit of an informal poll here. Should we put in the all-in-one and just see if it powers on or not? Or should we use an external ATX power supply and test it just in case it's unhappy? Yeah, I mean, that's probably just Apple being Apple. What are PCs called? PS2s, I think. Ah, sure. Joe says, use external. Yeah, especially because we did so much things to this board that you want to be careful. And also this board looks like crap, so... Confirm power versus ground rails of the power connectors aren't shorted. That's an excellent idea, Garth. So, let's do that. So, I'm going to look at the power connector itself to look at the colors to give me an idea. And then we'll pin that out. Alright, so... So the top two have a voltage in there. Let's make sure that they aren't going anywhere else. Just want to make sure these don't have any cracks in it because Sean's did. And he had to adjust them. I'm seeing some shine, but not necessarily any cracks, which is good. Let me get the service manual out. Hey, Savvy Sage, how's it going? We are just getting the service manual here. It might not necessarily give me the information I want, but jumper location. Okay, Power Macintosh G3 has a power supply jumper which is installed at J28. This setting of the jumper differs between the G3 desktop and the mini tower. Failure to install this jumper in the correct position may result in a computer that won't boot. Processor module jumper. Okay, cool. All right. That's why you need to. It says the Power Macintosh G3s will boot without the personality card, but they will not operate properly. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that's good to know. Alright, I doubt it will give us the pin out of the power supply. I said that and it's right here. Excellent day. Alright, so let's take a look here. We just want to make sure that nothing is shorted. Alright. So, we have this is 5 volts, and this is -5, and this is ground, and none of those seem to be touching. These are all ground, 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 ground. Yep, ground is not short to anything. Yay! Okay, sorry. We had the terrible view there for a moment. Okay, so I think it's time to test this damn thing. I need to see if I have a PC power supply. Handy. I think it's right over here. Just give me a moment. I'm gonna put on the be right back thing. You go take a pee or a break or get a snack. I'll be right back in like a minute or two, okay? I got one, but it makes a noise. Maybe a penny got in there or something, so I'm going to open it up just to not blow anything up. Did the music not play? Oh, I'm sorry. There must have been a problem if the dance music didn't play. I didn't scroll up in the thingamajig. Well, the quality control sticker was on this power supply before I shoved my screwdriver through it. No music? Oh, you know what? Maybe the MP... Oh, that's probably why. The, I redid this machine, and I think the MP3 file is not in the right place, so that's why. Sorry about that. I'll fix that in the next stream. Oh, that's what was... This stupid rubber grommet was messing around in there, but... Just making sure... That cap looks a little bulgy. Just slightly. It's a power supply. There is a plugin for that, Adam, that I've used before. I think it's on Chrome, and it actually works okay, but... Yeah, I mean, the top of that cap is a little bit bulgy. So maybe I don't want to trust this cheapo ATX 12V Raid Max power supply. Maybe not. What could possibly go wrong? With the power supply, I don't want to know. Yeah, it's a low ESR. What brand? What rating is that? I might have a replacement if I could see the damn rating. Bubsy, 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 Bobcat. Of course, the rating is on the other side. I'm trying to read the damn thing. Sorry. $1,000 microfarad, 10 volts. Oh, you know what? That one's spewing its guts. Okay, so nuts to this. That ain't gonna do it. Quality control my butt. All the stupid PCs I have are broken because the power supplies are broken. Just trying to see if I can just steal one out of something, which I'm probably just gonna do. I have a Dell. Let's grab the stupid Dell. Well, the first Dell I picked up, turns out I already ripped the power supply out of. So we'll do that to this one too. You lousy Dell. What are you, a Volstro something or other? This ATX connector is a bit larger. It'll be fine. I know you do, Trina. But it's not really economical for you to send them my way, is it? This one even has an LED on the back. Yeah, I mean, I have a few. They're probably just in the garage. It does me a lot of good. Trust me, I'm not in need of parts. Especially not for PCs. Not at the moment. Oh, come on, you lousy power supply. Oh, really? You're gonna make me take this side off just to do that? It's like there's this little stupid peg that doesn't want to go down. It's like a lock mechanism or something. How do I convince you that I'm the owner of this system? The sides are bolted shut. There, you can look at all the fun. Oh, nice, Adam. Congrats. Trust me, I'm hungry. I don't want to have to be stretching out a stream. It's 9 p.m. I haven't had my dinner. Well, I guess we could just shove it in there from here. Well, see, I got the clip on the left, Trina, but the clip on the right... There's physically a piece of metal on this side that is... I hit it and I found a capacitor inside. That's not good. In the trash you go. I mean, everything is welded on this. There's no... Take the front off just in case there's some dumb release or something stupid. This is a Dell after all. Nope. So, there are two things right here. See where my finger's pointing? There and there. That's the one I can't release. This one is already released. Joe. Maybe if I could just lift it as I'm pushing it. Would that be enough? Yep, that was enough. Okay. So, this connector has more dealies than this one does. But thankfully I have the pin out here. I don't know if that's the same. No, because that's ground and that's... Well... I really don't want to do this, do I? Alright, that's orange. What the hell's blue? Alright, that's... So... That goes like... that. So instead of... Oh, okay. So there's just no... This one doesn't have -5. Do I need that? I don't see -5. That's probably needed. Damn it. Pick the one stupid power supply. How about this one? Did this have -5? Yeah, that one did. Of course that one did. Well, it's either going to blow up or it ain't. So... Let's get the show over with, huh? It wants me to ground the processor to the thing, but that's just the heat sink. I'm not going to bother. So I'm going to use the crusty old voltage regulator because I like to live dangerously. Well, actually I don't, but that's a joke. I'm going to turn it on without the ROM and without the RAM, just in case something blows up. Well, I do have them right here. I will point the camera at the board. I'm just getting set up here. Well, I guess I do need the ROM. Yeah, it's not going to do anything without it. And which is the least rusty memory socket? This one. And let's not forget, we have to switch that jumper. Since we're using a PC power supply. I suggest no RAM, no ROM, no VRM. I'm curious. Curious about what, Garth? I will entertain this. But curious of fire? We're about to find out, Jen. Now, I don't have a speaker. Well, I guess I could plug a speaker. Let me just uncorrode this connector. I could plug in a speaker like this little guy. Will definitely not post or do anything. Okay. Well, let's plug them in, and then we can always test about what doesn't do nothing. All right. So speaker plugged in. Let's plug in the questionable VRM. Plug in the ROM. Plug in the RAM. And I'll need a keyboard. Okay. Alright, so let's make some room here. Because I think when I plug this power supply in, the thing is just going to go on. Because there's no switch on this power supply. So I'm going to get the thing somewhere. Just getting a power strip so I could turn this damn thing off. Let me get a cable. Alright. And if something really goes wrong, the stream will probably stop. So I got that going for me. Power strip is off. Let's position the camera here. Get ourselves a bit closer just in case something exciting happens. Alrighty, well, it's been a pleasure streaming for you these past 5 years. Making sure my exit path is clear. And that's set to off. I hope not, Trina. Three, well, I'm going to stand up actually. Because, yeah, 3, 2, 1. Alright, nothing blew up. 3, 2, 1. Absolutely nothing. Okay. So nothing blew up at least, which is a good sign. I'm going to push the reset switch once. Try that again. Okay. So, not doing anything. I'm going to switch out the voltage guy. Just for fun. Well, the ROM is in there, and I do have a speaker plugged in. It's just hanging off to the side here. Let me find where I put the voltage regulator. Here it is. Scalpel under the... Well, thank you. Let's try it again then. Alright. Yes. Don't worry, I moved it. It's fine. Just unplugging this. The heatsink isn't grounded, but I don't think that would cause it not to boot. Nope. Unless it really needs that negative 5 volts for whatever reason. We could try it in the Molar Mac just for fun. I cannot use those stupid tweezers for anything, can I? Something is shaking on your desk when you try and turn on your board. Yeah, it's me pushing the keyboard. So that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna put in the Molar Mac chassis. I'll get a better camera view when I'm about to turn it on. Don't worry. But let me just set this up. Alright, let's figure out the camera situation. One moment, please. Well, that's not going to do it. Let me get this camera off of this mount up here. 1 second. I need to clean up the basement so I'll be able to actually have a wireless camera system that would allow me to move around and not trip over crap. I didn't expect this stream to be so involved, yet here we are. Alright, let's switch to another camera that's not upside down. Hold on, please. Oh boy. Why is this not working today? Transform, 180 degrees. Thank you. All right. Whoops, too far. There you go. That's a little bit better, huh? Yeah, I have Droid Cam. I just, don't have it set up right now. All right, well, here goes nothing, folks. Make sure my camera is away, just in case it explodes. Alright, I'm going to turn the power strip on. Now I'm going to turn the power supply on. And now I'm going to try and boot it up. Well, I heard the CRT try and start. And the fan is running. But I don't think the system is on. So when I do that, the fan runs, but I don't think the system is turning on. Let me try one more time. When I push the power button, the fan turns on. So something is, and yes, I did move the jumper. It could just be a via that's rotted that's important for it to start up. So just making sure I didn't miss anything. I'm going to try one more time. Yeah, see, I hear the monitor turn on, but that's, well, try and turn on. But that's the only life I get out of the thing. So something ain't happy. Doesn't want to come out. It's stuck. Give me a minute, folks. Not fun. Oh, come on. All right. Let me move the camera back to its normal position. Okay, so I don't think we got everything here. I should check the vias where those caps are. Make sure they're not like rotted through or anything. So just gonna use my multimeter and do some quick tests here. And if not, we'll ultrasonically clean it and try it another day. Just want to make sure these are actually going to where I think they're going. Yep. Yep. Don't know where that one goes. Alrighty. Let's try these. Yep. Okay. Alright, so the caps I put on, at least they are going to where they're supposed to go. So that's good. Let's just check this board here. Make sure there's nothing weird going on that we're missing. Any little components or anything. Could easily be a bad component or something. We don't know just yet. Because honestly, it didn't look terribly bad, so I'm kind of surprised. I have an idea. Let's test the working board with the PC power supply. Just curious if the working board will give us a chime or anything, because then we have an easier way of testing, huh? And I moved that power cable, didn't I? I'll just grab another one. Yeah, move that jumper as well. We're going to use the known good working, whatever it's called, voltage regulator. And we're going to use the PC power supply. With the 2 pins hanging off, because it could only go in that way. And get that keyboard. And the cable. And just in case this blows up, I'll take it. One of the memory sticks out. And the VRAM out. Alright, so we have a speaker plugged in. The multimeter is yelling at us. It wants to shut off. Right. Alright, let's see if this does anything. Okay. With this machine, when I push the power button, the fan turns on in the power supply. I don't get a chime. So that's interesting. But let's try it again. The speaker could also be bad, I suppose. I mean, I'll put the personality card in there. I'm assuming it would, but... Oh, I got a weird farty noise instead of a chime. Might just be because the speaker's not made for the system, but with the personality card I got a farty noise. So this is the working system. Let me just see if I could get a VGA cable into it just to see if it's trying to boot, just so we can confirm that this power supply method should work. Oh, well, that's not helpful. I need another screen. Well, we're not getting this far on the other board, so something is going on. So let me undo this. Should I try the bad voltage? Well, I'm going to try the questionable voltage regulator. No, that doesn't make any sense. Let's not even bother doing that. Leave that off. Okay. So I'm gonna wrap up soon. I'm just curious if I see anything like blatantly obvious here. Leaking caps or something like that. I don't know. There's a lot of dust on here, so it's very possible that a piece of dust could be touching something we don't want it to touch. I could also try reseating the processor. I could try swapping the ROMs. So let me put a label on this ROM, because otherwise I'm going to confuse it. Where'd my tape go? No. I had a thingy for this. Damn. I have no patience today, I'm sorry. Alright, so this is from the G3 all-in-one. And this is from the working G3. Okay. Then we could try swapping the processor and other fun things. We're just having fun now. Make sure this jumper is in the right mode. It is not. Oh no, I know. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I'm just curious. Alright, we got power supply incorrectly, we got this incorrectly. We do not have the speaker plugged in, so let's try doing that, even though the speaker connection is janky as F. Shove the personality card in there. And we're gonna try it. 3, 2, 1. Fan turns on. When I push the power button, the fan turns on the bad board. Let's try it again. See if we get any sound. Oh, the voltage regulator is not plugged in. That's probably important. Let's try plugging that in. Somehow I missed that. Fan still turns on. No chime though. I do have a pair of headphones here. Let's see if we get a chime out of the headphones. They are a very, very crummy pair of headphones, but they should work. Sound out. Alright. Sorry, this camera mount needs to be replaced desperately. Let's see if we hear anything. Nope. Well, I heard a pop. I hear a very faint pop. No worries, Garth. These headphones are made for a child. Ow. Yeah, I hear a very faint pump. Yeah, I hear it. I'm going to try swapping the processor just for fun. Well, the power supply spins up when I push the power button, so doing something. Ow. There's a lot of dust. And the other board is here. This is a faster processor. All right. You know what? Let me take the memory out. This poor little board. Yeah, I hear that same thump. Let me try a different ROM. With no RAM. No. Let's try the RAM in another slot, maybe? No difference. Well, that's a head scratcher, isn't it? If I were to bet on this thing, I'd say there's a trace going somewhere that was just obliterated. And it's just not making a happy connection anymore. That would be my guess. In fact, let me see something real quick. Because below the battery, there's this trace. And I didn't think it went anywhere, but I could be wrong. Alright, so this and that. I wonder if there's a component under this battery cover, which I don't know if it's possible because there's not much room under there. You can see part of the PCB came up with it. Ouch. Well, I think we're done all we could do basically tonight. Not helping us out. Wouldn't be surprised if it was something like with the power regulator. There's also, you know, a few other areas that we could check, but at this point, I'm not exactly sure. Fix something up. I need to eat dinner, Joe. You could FaceTime me while I eat dinner. I won't be much interesting, but oh boy. I just want to like try and get a crash tone too, like even if it goes da 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 dun or boom, like which it would probably do if it didn't have any memory. One would expect. All right, let me just get a monitor. I just want to see if the working board actually does anything with this power supply. Because there goes the speaker. Because I'm curious about that now. That's gonna be the last thing that we'll probably do. So, yeah, breaking glass or something like that. Oh, Joe, it's a Saturday. You do whatever you want, bud. I think this screen has a VGA connection that I could just tap into that I don't think I'm using for anything. There go all my things. Yes, here we are. Alright, so I'll lose the stream screen on my own side for a moment, but none of you care about that. And then I just need... Oh, shut up. I just need an adapter. One moment. And then I'll use a blue SCSI to help determine if there's any activity on the bus. Alright, so here's the working board. What processor is this? The 233. Now, we want the faster one. Well, that was fun. What the hell? Let's try again. Sorry, folks. Just give me a moment. Alright, we're plugging a SCSI device into it. We're going to plug video into it. Alright, we're going to switch this monitor to VGA. gonna use the video ROM that goes with this particular Mac. We're going to use the voltage regulator we know works. And the personality card. And a keyboard. And the other logic board just slowly fell to the ground. That's great. We're going to plug in our headphones. And we're also going to plug in this little speaker, which I don't know if it'll do anything, but we'll try. And we'll plug in a memory module. Well, there's already one in there. We'll plug in the power supply. We'll make sure that's set on PC. It is. All right, here we go. I should point this a little down. Here we go. Nothing. That's weird. What's going on differently now? Voltage regulator, ROM. We're not sitting on anything. Let's unplug the blue SCSI. Well, that's weird. Is the processor not sat correctly? I don't know. Hope I didn't break a pin or anything. Everything looks okay. I'm not going to put a heatsink on just for a second. I just want to make sure. All right. What the hell? It's plugged into there. It's plugged into there. Oh. I'm plugging in this. Oh, God. I was like, weren't there extra pins on this power supply? Yeah. Anywho, let's try it again. That's what happens when you're tired, folks. Alright, so the fan's spinning there. Whee! No video. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. That's what happens when you have too much crap on your desk. So there's no video out. No chime. So maybe this power supply is just not like doing it for this machine. Maybe it really needs those -5 volts. I think we got a fart sound. Let me unplug the headphones. No, we didn't get a fart sound. Very disappointed, no fart. I got a speaker pop, but that's about it. Sorry, Red Leader. I need to find the other PC power supply, then I'll give this another go. Because it's really better to test it on the bench like this than go back and forth with the thing. Yeah. But in theory, this should give us some video. The processor is getting warm, not hot, but warm. It never farted. I tried to boot a G3. It never farted. It never farted. Oh, it chimed. With this memory module moved over, it chimed. Let's see if we get anything on the screen, and we do. So this is the working board. This is the working board. So let's use this exact configuration in the other one and see in the broken board and see if that does anything. Because again, this is the working board. But let's do the exact same thing. I'd prefer a chime over a fart. That's just me. I am curious. I want to see if the chime comes over the headphones, because that'll be important for testing purposes. Yes. All right. The chime does come over the headphones. Good to know on this model. Ugh. The things move fast here at a Mac 84 live stream electrical outlet. All right. Let's. All I did was move that memory module, so maybe it's just picky. Very well could be. I always accidentally barely screw in these VGA adapters, and it always causes me a little bit of a problem. All right, so let's take out the personality card. Plug that in. Take out voltage regulator. Plug that in. Take out the memory. Well, let's do the ROM first. This actually has a sticker that says G3 on it, the memory. So, how about that? Okay, next is the processor. Okay. Let's plug everything in and hope for the best, huh? Steven wants to go eat dinner. A very, very late dinner. And he's plugging things in backwards. Okay. I think that's it, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, see, I hear the noise. I don't hear a chime. So it's like it's trying, but there's something not quite there. No, these Macs don't need a PRAM or a CMOS battery to do anything. The other one didn't have it in there, and it was fine. Yeah, still not happy. So something somewhere is doing something, and that's not making it happy. So at least we know that this external power supply will power the machine on, a working one. So we'll have to do a part 2 of this. Not quite sure what could be the issue here, but I am curious. So we'll have to continue. Well, there's no PRAM to zap. when the battery is in there, it's keeping its contents of memory and everything. So when you're zapping the PRAM, you're trying to make it forget the settings without removing the battery. And we're trying that, but the battery's removed. So yeah. But I mean, there's a few weird little, I don't know if it's dust or corrosion or what, but we'll have to take a look at it. I will be doing that in a future stream. But yeah. Yes, electrical outlet, probably on the logic board. But I've been streaming for, goodness, 4 hours and 27 minutes. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream today. If you are new to the channel, which you may be, this is a pretty long live stream by my standards. Not as long as I sometimes get, but it's pretty darn long. If you do want to watch the video about me picking up this machine and exploring that, the link is in the video description. You could also like the video, subscribe to the channel, all that fun stuff. I am on Patreon. If you want to support me on Patreon, you're welcome to do so. You get behind the scenes clips and drafts of these videos, not the live ones, but the regular ones before they go out. But yeah. Oh, you were recommended it to my channel 3 days ago. Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Yes, I could beat my head against the wall in your stream if I have enough energy, Dave. But yeah, subscribe to Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. He does like a group technical fix thing that they play around with, but every Sunday. But yeah, gonna tinker around with this a bit more maybe tomorrow or something like that. But that's about it for now. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like, subscribe, all that fun stuff, and I'll catch you another time. Bye.